Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
All right. Mr. Morgan, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good, sir. How are you?
Fine. Judge, I represent Joshua Murphy. He's on the screen. He's got his mute on. He needs to take it off. I see it's off. This is a date for a PPC, Your Honor. We're gonna waive preliminary examination in this matter.
Okay, let me call the case.
Calling case number 2306017101. People of the state of Michigan versus Joshua Murphy Sr. Defendant is being charged with count 1, first-degree child abuse. Today's date and time for probable cause appearances.
For the record, Your Honor, Richard H. Morgan, Jr.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brittany Johnson on behalf of the people. P83513.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Richard H. Morgan, Jr., P23924, appearing for Mr. Murphy. This is a date and time for PPC, Your Honor. I've advised my client of a right to a preliminary examination. And go ahead.
Mr. Murphy, tell me your name for the record, sir.
Joshua Radon Murphy Sr.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one and you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged in the complaint form. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand the nature and the purpose of a preliminary examination?
No.
Judge, if I might, I've advised him of his right to preliminary examination. That people must show probable cause, believe that that a crime was committed, that he in fact committed it, and it happened in the city of Detroit.
Okay, Mr. Murphy. So you say you didn't understand. You understand that if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crimes you're charged with were committed in the city of Detroit, and that there's probable cause to believe you committed them. They would do so by calling witnesses to come forth and testify as to what allegedly took place. Your attorney would have an opportunity to cross-examine those witnesses. At the end of the day, if I'm satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause, I would bind it over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, where you would be arraigned on the information, which means you're told what you're formally charged with. At that point, you'll either schedule for trial or entertain any plea negotiations that may be available to you at that time. By waiving your preliminary examination, we skip that part about witnesses coming forth and testifying, and you're acknowledging that there's at least probable cause for you to be charged. So once again, you will be bound over to Third Circuit Court, where you'll be arraigned on the information, which means told what you're formally charged with. And from that point, you would either schedule for trial or entertain any plea negotiations. You understand now?
Yes, I understand.
Is it still your wish to waive your preliminary examination?
Yes.
Is anyone forcing you to do so?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything?
No.
Are you waiving it freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Any objection from the people?
None, Judge.
The court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information, date, and time will be December 22nd, 2022 at 9:00 a.m. File will be continued.
Judge, he's on a GPS tether, and he has a job, and I also has him. He's as a therapist that he's seeing. The tether person told him that he had to speak to the court about him being able to go to a job or seek a job, go to counseling, and to come see me. So I'm asking the court to allow him to, if he in fact gets employment, to be able to go to work, to be able to go see his therapist, and to be able to come see me. And if he attends church, to be able to attend church.
You said if he gets employment, I thought you said he had a job.
When I spoke to him on Thursday, he had a job when we got arrested. He was still trying to get a hold of him. I don't know if he now has a job or not. Mr. Murphy, have you got in contact with your employer?
They said they'll call me back. That was as much as they would tell me.
All right. Ms. Johnson?
Judge, I've got no issues with that. The baby is still in the hospital, so I would just say that he should have no contact with baby. But I don't think that's going to be an issue.
No, it will not.
All right, Mr. Morgan, send me over an order, close order to that effect, which would allow him to go to work that's verified, as well as his counseling and
Yes, sir.
in office visits.
Yes, sir. Will do.
All right, thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Two.
Good day.
Okay, who else do we have here? Ms. Adrena,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning, how can I help you?
I am here on Demetrius Griffin, Your Honor. I did submit a substitution of counsel earlier this week. I am here with Ms. Drain. We are here early on Zoom. It is scheduled for an examination at 12 o'clock.
So why are you here early?
And good morning, Judge. If I may, I have been in contact with defense counsel about this case. There are a few issues that I would like to bring to the court's attention before the noon time for this exam.
Okay, let me call the case.
Thank you.
Calling case number 23059380901, people of the state of Michigan versus Demetrius Griffin. Defendant is being charged with count 1, armed robbery, and also count 2, weapons felony firearm. Today's date and time for examination. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Parisa Sabrina, P 84945 on behalf of Demetrius Griffin, who's present on Zoom and consents to proceeding via Zoom this morning. Mr. Griffin, please state your first and last name for the record.
Demetrius Griffin.
Okay, so what's going on?
And Your Honor, first may I also say that there is a co-defendant that is also scheduled for exam at noon, and that is Ebony Diggs. Defense counsel on that is William Glenn. I did reach out to him yesterday to see if he would be able to appear this morning as well. I also sent him another message, left another message for him around 8:30 to see if he could. I have not received any response from him either. I just wanted to let the court know that as well. All right, so for this case, there are discovery issues as well as a third defendant that may or may not be added to this case. Let me first indicate that before there was a first APCC on this case on November 22nd, and I did email the officer in charge before the PCC on that morning requesting digital discovery because I didn't have any. Later on, after the PCC for this case, I indicated that not only would I need the digital discovery, but I would also need the need the crash report if available, because defense counsel at that time had requested it. I did receive an email back from the officer in charge saying that he would be able to, he would look into getting the crash report. I then asked, and he also indicated that he updated the investigator report because he now was able to find out who the third suspect is in this case. And the reason that that is significant, Your Honor, is because there is a felony firearm attached to this case, and it is alleged that it is this third defendant who was actually the one that was possessing that gun. So that person is important to this case. Thus far, as of today, I don't see an updated investigator report nor a warrant request for this person. I did email the officer in charge again, requesting digital discovery, and then the last time I requested it was December 6th. just 2 days ago requesting, again, digital discovery. As of this morning, I still do not have any digital discovery to send to either of the defense counsels. And I don't know the status, after requesting it, I don't know the status of the this third defendant. So I don't think that this case can proceed forward because of that reason, Your Honor.
Mr. Drainer?
Your Honor, with respect to that, I agree with all of that. I don't have any of the digital discovery as the government doesn't have it. In light of all of that information, I would be moving to dismiss the charges at this time against Mr. Griffin.
Was there a discovery order in place?
A discovery demand was filed, Your Honor, from Mr. Andratz, who was an attorney at our office, to my understanding.
Where is it? Yeah, discovery order in that file. Do you have a copy of the discovery order?
May I have one moment, Your Honor? Your Honor, all I have is a copy of his discovery demand that was submitted.
Doesn't look like we have a discovery order. Do you have a discovery order, Ms. Drainer?
I do not have one, Your Honor.
Ms. Drainer, what do you feel about the court dismissing this matter and letting police get their ducks lined up in order? And if there's going to be a third defendant, having all charged in the same one?
Yes, although I'm not happy with with that option, because the complainant is on board and he is ready to come to court and testify today. However, I don't have enough information right now. I don't have any of the digital discovery, and I don't know what is going on with this third defendant. And I think that is crucial to this case. I think it would be better to do all of it at one time. So
Well, I have at my disposal. One, I can show cause your officer in charge, have him show cause why I should not hold him in contempt of court for complying with the discovery demand and your multiple requests and adjourn the matter. Or I can dismiss it and let them start from scratch and get this thing done the right way and have all three defendants charged at the same time. You know what? I think I'm inclined to do that.
okay, and that's what I kind of. Thank you, Judge. That's what I kind of anticipated would happen.
Okay. Again, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good day to you and your staff.
Mr. Konecki.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. What can I do for you?
I'm covering a Tillman matter for Emily Elijah at my office.
Tillman, okay. Ready on Tillman.
On the case number 23059740001.
Be with you in just a minute, Mr. Cole. Thank you.
People of the state of Michigan versus James Edward Tillman, counts 1 and 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree relationships or notice. Counts 3, 4, and 5, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. SOR notice. Count 6, criminal sexual conduct, second degree relationship, SOR notice. Today's the day, the time for probable cause appearances, please.
Do I have the APA here on that case? Doesn't look like it. I'm sorry, Mr. Konecki. I'm gonna have to come back to you. We don't have an APA on that.
Okay, no problem, Judge. Thank you.
Mr. Woodyard.
Good morning, Judge. I also have a specially signed APA, Kirsten Kelly from the prosecutor's office. She was here earlier, but I don't see her now. It's on Mr. Ingram.
Okay. I'll come back to you as well. Ms. Frederick,
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
good, and yourself?
Fine, thanks.
You're here
So I'm
on
here on
Zoom.
Mr. Yes, sir. We got the evaluation back. Do you have your copy?
I'm sure it's around here somewhere. What does the evaluation say?
We're all good to go. I need to set a date.
Okay, we call the case.
Thank you.
Calling case number 235869501, people of the state of Michigan versus Gary Lee Phillips. Today's the date and time for a competency hearing. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Diana Lynch on behalf of the people, P84589.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lisa Frederick, P53372 on behalf of Mr. Gary Lee Billups. I see that his brother is posted up. I'm not sure if he can show up on the camera, but in any case, Judge, the competency evaluation came back that my client is in fact competent and can assist me in his defense.
All right, you're willing to stipulate to that report?
I am, Your Honor.
People?
Yes, the people stipulate to the.
All right, the court makes a finding that the defendant is competent to stand trial. You're demanding an exam?
Yes, Your Honor. However, I do have a medical procedure that's going to take place on the 14th. So I'm hoping to get this set out at least until January 10th, if that would work.
What about 13th?
The 13th of January?
No, the 13th of December, next Wednesday, before your procedure.
Yeah, as long as it can be late morning. Is that okay with you?
Your Honor, I'm unavailable on the 15th. Sorry. I have a training class in East Lansing.
No one else in your office can do it?
This is the case that was assigned. I can ask for Shelley. This time I don't have it.
Given the circumstances, I'm not willing to put this matter out to January, mid-January, that
I'm available on the 15th.
she's not available. She has a procedure on the 14th. It's a bit unusual. How about the 12th?
Your Honor,
Your Honor, as for me, Your Honor, because of my circumstance, I did pile up a lot of stuff on the 12th. I do have some space late morning on the 13th, though.
I'll set it for December 13th at 11:45. December 13th, 11:45, bound to be continued. Mr. Phillips, tell us your name for the record.
My name is Gary Lee Billups.
All right, bound to be continued. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Cohen.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good.
Okay, sorry.
Ready on Terrence Jackson?
Yes, we are, Your Honor. Thank you. Right here.
Calling case number 23060048. No, I'm sorry, 2306008401. People of the state of Michigan versus Karen.
Trial is next week.
trial starts next week.
Defendant is being charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, weapons, felony firearm. Count 3, domestic violence. Count 4, assault or assault and battery. State time for examination. Appearances, please.
I don't see Ms. Brady, she must be on the way up.
Oh, okay, we can wait, or I can make my appearance.
We'll wait.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry about that.
No problem. John, yeah.
You let that other APA get away, she could have stood here. Came back for me.
Yes, I did.
Appreciate that, thank you.
Can you maybe negotiate that?
Still better. Okay, thank you.
May I have your appearance for the record on Terrence Jackson?
Yes, Your Honor, Dinah Lynch, on behalf of the people, P number 84589.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jonathan Cohen, P86151. I'm appearing in person on behalf of Mr. Terrence Jackson, who stands to my left. He's out of custody. Mr. Jackson, can you please state your name?
Terrence Jackson. There's the date and time set for preliminary examination. I understand you're not the APA of the record. Oh, now.
I was walking over.
Davido here now. Thank you, though. Appreciate it.
That's all right.
Your appearance for the record?
Good morning, Jessica Dazal for the people, please, 6743.
This date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, if I understand that any witness is not present and we are unable to proceed without.
Your Honor, the defense makes a motion at this time to dismiss without prejudice.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you. And Mr. Jackson is on a tether. I don't know if the court normally would put a tether removal order as part of this, but
No, the dismissal order should suffice.
I agree. Thank you.
I was on Zoom this morning and I was like, let me use this time to head over. A couple minutes later, I apologize.
Thank you. Are you done? To East Lansing.
Yeah.
No.
I'll look at that.
We're not.
I'll look at it.
How you doing there?
Morning, Your Honor. Long time to see you.
I know, you doing okay?
I'm good. I went down to the Attorney General's office.
Like you still.
I retired.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, but I went to the AG's office.
Jacket is that you have on, look like DPD.
No, this is AG's office.
Oh, okay, come on up for a second.
Yeah, happy holiday.
You too. Stay safe, okay?
Salazar.
What was that again?
Salazar.
Judge, how are you this morning?
I'm doing okay, how about you?
I'm doing well. It's always a good day in your courtroom.
That's your story, you stick to the floor. Yes.
So, Stephanie Gates is on the line, she wants to know, her son case got the switch, she got. Yeah. You know, she's the co-defendant on the, Demetrius version. Just got.
Oh, no, I dismissed the entire case.
Okay.
Oh, she's good.
No, ma'am, don't show up. The dismissal will take care of that. But you receive paperwork. Or does the one dismissal?
You should. Ms. Moses? Ms. Moses?
I'm here, Judge, sorry.
Ms. Moses, what case are you here on?
Mr. Tillman, Your Honor.
Okay, that's Mr. Konecki's case. We're ready on Tim.
We're calling case number 23059740001. People of the state of Michigan versus James Edward Tillman. Defendant is being charged with counts 1 and 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree relationship, SOAR notice. Counts 3, 4, and 5. Criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age. SOAR notice. 6, criminal sexual conduct, second degree relationship, SOAR notice. Today is the day and time for probable cause appearances.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P78491.
And may it please the court, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Jeffrey Konecki, P64800, standing in for the attorney of record, Emily Elijah, at our office. We would ask to waive Mr. Tillman's presence. My understanding he's in the Wayne County Jail.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, we're asking to set an exam. I did speak via text with Miss Moses and then Miss Elijah's schedule. We're asking if the court would set this on the 21st of December for an exam.
No, sir. I'm not going to be here on the 21st.
Will the court, I'm sorry, I apologize, Your Honor, I didn't hear you.
I said, and that's my homicide day.
What about the 20th?
I'm not going to be here all that week. Have any availability next week?
I would ask for the 15th then, Judge, just because, and then if we could do that as late as possible in the morning.
What about the afternoon?
Judge, I can do the afternoon. I can't do the morning. I have 2 evidentiary hearings that day in the morning.
December 15th at 1:30?
I can do
1:30 on the 15th? That works, Judge.
Okay. December 15th at 1:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day, everyone.
December 15th, 1:30. Mr. Ingram, we're just waiting on your attorney, sir. Oh, your attorney's here, we're waiting on the prosecutor.
Judge, I'm working my connections to see if I can find Miss Kelly's cell phone number. I don't know if the prosecutor who's in your courtroom may know how to reach her. Kirsten Kelly, APA Kirsten Kelly.
I think I'll put it in our office.
Okay.
But we're here, Judge.
Just fix one too.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, Doc? How are you, sir?
Doing good. What's going on?
Nothing, man. Just wanted to stop by and say hello, that's all.
Come on up and say hello.
Happy holiday. Hey, what? Let's see.
You know what, here, I was in Salazar upstairs. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Okay, Mr. Salazar, what's your birthday? Birthday.
She went when I left. Okay, okay, thank you, sir. All right, then. For your holiday.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge. How are you? I'm here on the 10 o'clock exam. Thank you for Mr. Salazar on that.
Hey, good morning.
I just wanted to say hi, Judge Kay. I love being here in person.
Love having you. Welcome.
Just wait, Judge.
Hopping onto Zoom.
No.
I couldn't get a hold of her, until I checked in our office. I don't know if she's working remotely, texting.
Appreciate you.
What?
It's regular, felony arrest, 134. Sir.
Morning. My name is Jose J-O-S-E. Last name is Luis R-U-I-Z-Z. And I'm sorry. I'm R-U-I-Z-Z.
He's getting a rank today, right? Yeah, 134.
Thank you, ma'am.
Judge, I apologize. Miss Kelly just got back to me. She's finishing up a sentencing and then she'll be here directly.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Hang in there, Mr. Ingram.
Good job, Mr. Woodyard.
I had to text 6 different people to get her number. Honest to goodness, I was surprised.
You're resourceful though.
Well, we got it. We got it done.
Let's get Pam. Yes, I got one right here. District Court, 19 something. In addition to calling more over the concept, by using some constable or court corporation by sending home 36 District Court counsel. Remind, early September 27, 2023 year after violence happened. District Court, 19 something. By using the South South Portal and reports of website by sending an email to 36 District Court download. Reminder, early September 27, 2023 year after violence happened. Thank you for calling. Your call period will be advised and will be answered in the order it was received.
Yeah, I was just gonna speak with my client, but it's gonna be a dismissal, Your Honor. I don't think the complainant is appearing. So would you like us to call it before or me speak with him prior? I'm sorry? Thank you.
This is for the solicitor.
Yes, Salazar. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Steve, acepte ese estimado. Thank you. Nice to see you. Judge, happy holidays. Hi, buenas, señor, ¿cómo estás? Ahora lo que va a pasar es que si en este caso, entonces la probabilidad que lo van a pasar a recuperación, ¿ok? Ok, sí. So, ya lo van a explicar. Permítame aquí un momento. Thank you. And I'll get the prosecutor. Thank you. Oh, yeah, sorry, I speak Spanish.
No problem.
Gracias.
Okay, we're ready for the defendant? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Stand next to your attorney.
Calling case 2359981. People of the state of Michigan versus Noel Salazar Martinez. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree force or coercion. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree force or coercion. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
And Your Honor, Crystal Marie Medina, P number 77211, on behalf of Mr. Salazar Montanes.
What's your name, sir?
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Jose Ruiz. I am a Spanish English translator, sir.
Certified?
I'm qualified, Your Honor.
Not certified?
No, I'm not.
Your Honor, we would waive the need for, or the option to have a certified interpreter, Your Honor. I believe, if I could just confirm my client is understanding him, I would feel comfortable proceeding, Your Honor.
Please raise your right hand, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
Swear or affirm to translate from English to Spanish to English to the best of your ability.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And your name for the record?
My name.
Defendant. Defendant.
And number 4.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the preliminary examination was scheduled for 10 o'clock. It is now 10:13. The complaining witness in this case, who was a 17-year-old individual, has not appeared. She had previously indicated to me in an email yesterday that she was not interested in appearing, and that she would not be present. I can confirm that she is not out in the hallway or in witness room, so the people are not able to proceed at this time.
Your Honor, given that information, we would move to have this case dismissed.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
So eso es lo que quiero decir, señores, en el futuro. Thank you, Your Honor. Eso es lo que quiero decir, es que en el futuro técnicamente se puede volver a traer los cargos si ella decide en el futuro continuar, pero la probabilidad de eso es mínima. ¿Ok? Cuídate mucho, señor, y suerte ahora, ¿ok? Lo van a pasar con inmigración esta probabilidad, ¿ok? Cuídate. Cuídate mucho, señor.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Hi, Judge, take care.
Would you prefer that I stay here? Or you want me to just sit over there?
You have to right there.
Thank you.
Oh, no need to sit. Here you go.
I appreciate it. No problem. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I don't have anything ready right now. Or did? Oh, well, wait. That's what we were waiting on, right?
Here you go, it's your copy. Sounds like right downstairs. All right.
You ready on Ingram? Mr. Woodyard?
Ready, Judge?
Yes, Your Honor. I apologize for being late.
Calling case number 2306-024-001, people of the state of Michigan versus Malik Ingram. Defendant is being charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd degree. SOR notice, today is date and time, probable cause, appearances, please.
Morning, Kirsten Kelly on behalf of the people, P83952.
And Judge, good morning to you and to your staff. Good morning. Michael Woodyard. My P number is 64612. I'm a staff attorney at Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, and we represent Mr. Ingram. He's on the call here. Mr. Ingram, you need to unmute your device there and then say good morning and say your name, please.
Good morning. My name is Malik Ingram.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Woodyard?
Judge, Ms. Kelly sent me a link to some evidence this morning. I haven't had a chance to see it, but I presume it is everything to which I'm entitled. We'd like to schedule this for a preliminary examination in person, and I'd also like the opportunity to speak with you about Mr. Ingram's bond.
How's December 15th at 11:30?
A week from today at 11:30, that's perfect with me.
That works for the people, Your Honor.
Okay, December 15th at 11:30, as the bond.
Judge, Mr. Ingram is now being held on a $75,000 10% bond. It appears to me that Mr. Ingram has no prior contact with the criminal legal system. I will indicate as well, just simply for the purpose of today's bond motion, that the allegation is that Mr. Ingram had sexual conduct with a woman who was too intoxicated to consent. Kind of in a nutshell, I think those are the allegations. I think on its face, Judge, the evidence of guilt is by no means manifest. In terms of his likelihood to return, Mr. Ingram has lived in the city all his life, in the city of Detroit. He's lived for the past 10 years with his mother at the Cadillac Square Apartments. He was last employed about a month ago as Cadillac Square porter and maintenance and things like that. He's currently not sure if he has a job. His mom has had a couple of strokes and he provides care for her. So he's really simply a homebody. He has a high school diploma. He's taken a couple semesters of college at Baker College. The bond of $75,000, 10% simply, it doesn't appear to us to be appropriate. We would ask if the court would see its way to it for a personal bond with a GPS tether. Mr. Ingram indicates he intends to contest these allegations vigorously and will always show up at court.
Ms. Kelly?
Your Honor, the people have extreme concerns over Mr. Ingram. I understand that this might be the first charge that he has, but based on all of the evidence that the people have, and I believe what Mr. Woodyard will soon see in his interrogation video, this is not the first time that Mr. Ingram has done something like this. He has stated to police that he would leave his apartment, find drunk women on the street, and bring them back to his mom's apartment. To me, that sounds like a danger to the community and is not somebody that should be released on a personal bond. I would ask that it remain in place. Your Honor, it's also my understanding that when police had gone to the apartment a couple times, he was not there. His mom would say, well, we'll give him notification that you've came. The day that they went to arrest him, they had gotten a call that he had just gone upstairs. Police go up to the mom's apartment. She says son is not there. He is going down a back flight of stairs and is caught at the bottom of those stairs. I believe that that shows that there's flight risk in this case, and his appearance would be an issue. So we ask that the bond remain in place. Thank you.
Your Honor, can I say something?
No, hang on, Mr. Ingram.
Are you employed, sir?
Sir, I have family helping me out right now. I have a son.
That's a no? You're not employed?
No, sir, not currently.
How old are you?
28 years old.
Why aren't you employed?
I was working for the building. They kind of got me on a reserve list. They let me go because the person I was replacing came back. I've been currently looking for a job.
I'll ask again because you didn't answer my question. I said, why aren't you employed?
I've been looking for a job, and if they confiscated all my stuff, they can see. I've been putting in many job applications.
Where are you looking for a job?
Amazon, wherever I can on Indeed. When I'm not looking for a job, I'm taking care of my mom, helping her heal, helping myself heal because I have a heart problem. I try not to put too much stress on myself, but this is totally not in my character, Your Honor.
Mr. Ingram.
Working a job is too stressful, huh?
No, I said in the meantime, I've been taking care of my mom and myself. I have a health condition. I have a heart problem of some sort, and I've just been trying to heal. And I take care of my
trial services for bond recommendation. We'll take a longer look at Mr. Ingram.
Excuse me?
Judge, do you imagine that report will be prepared by the 15th? Hopefully it will.
I think so.
Okay. What time do you want us?
I'm not a flight risk at all. I'm very forthcoming. I have no problem with coming to court. I never had a problem any other time with coming to court. I'm not going nowhere. I want to prove myself innocent.
Okay, so we'll see you December 15th at 11:30.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Continue.
Mr. Ingram, I'm going to be over to visit with you, okay?
Okay, I didn't hear anything you said. I don't know what's the verdict. I don't.
I said December 15th at 11:30. I'm referring a matter to pretrial services for bond recommendation. On the 15th, if need be, they will submit a report to the court and suggest what your bond should be.
Your Honor.
Have a good day.
Okay.
We're all set, Mr. Ingram. I'll be over to visit you, okay?
When?
If not later today, then on Saturday, tomorrow.
Right, see you there.
Okay.
Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Sir, that's all I have for you today.
All right, thank you very much. Have a good day and enjoy your weekend.
You too, sir.
I know we had a 218. You all right? Doing good. How about yourself? The one that's supposed to be across the farm.
Oh, she's just doing you know where the jury room is?
Behind Scott's waiting on.
That's the elevator. Yeah, right about this right here.
Okay, I think that's Judge Robinson. Okay, everybody all right across from everybody else? Doing good, man. Haven't seen you in a minute.
I know.
You all right?
Good.
Everybody have a safe, happy holidays. You too. Next week. No, not next week, week after next.
Where are you going?
No,
Good.
vacation.
You're.
I always take time over the holidays. Usually take a week before Christmas, during Christmas, and after Christmas. But I got gypped this year because after Christmas, and during Christmas is the same week. Makes sense.
What's your mom do?
Mother-in-law?
What's your mother-in-law?
Yeah.
Oh, but mom, I didn't.
She's singing better.
What's she doing?
She's doing better. She has to go through a series of treatments.
Right, I know.
Right now, because her number that's good.
Oh. Sorry. That door doesn't close, and when I came in, people were coming in, nobody was here. I don't know what to do. I gotta push her. Yeah, I know that now. Oh, yeah. These don't be contagious. Oh.
And the stuff here?
Take care.
No, I don't think that. Okay.
Yes.
They call my son, yes, cold.
Oh, no. Oh, how you doing?
He's doing better today. He's been sick for 3 days. And
Oh,
my
that's
wife
fine.
hasn't called.
How old is he?
He's 38.
Okay.
He's one that. Yeah, he sounds pretty good then.
Okay, good.
He's so hyper though, he hates sitting home.
I know the type.
He likes to work. Like his mother.
Ms. Tucker, you ready?
Yes, Your Honor. We didn't know, we checked in on that little kiosk thing out there, didn't know we still had to check in with so we just been sitting.
We not used to all this technology.
We just been sitting out there.
I'm sorry, you, right?
We call that other one, I'm like, okay.
Calling case 2360061, people of the state of Michigan versus Corey Lamont Dado. Defendants charged in count 1 assaulting, resisting, obstructing police officer, count 2 domestic violence. Sure.
Tanika?
Best friend's name there.
Yeah, can we get it? I still. Yeah.
Appearances for the record, please.
Jessica David, also the people P 6743.
Tamika Tucker, PA 5402, on behalf of Corey Battle, who's standing to my left, Mr. Battle, state your name.
Corey Lamont Dado, sir.
Today's date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your
How
Honor.
many witnesses for the people?
Your Honor, this time we have 2 witnesses.
All right, call your persons.
Your Honor, people now call Officer Kyle Delaney to the courtroom.
Yes. Okay. So please step forward, raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me.
Officer Delaney, can you just state your name for the record?
Officer Kyle Delaney, that's 4624.
Red Bull. And Officer, what is your occupation?
Detroit police officer. The next precinct.
And how long have you been employed by DP?
3.5 years.
And what is your current position with?
Patrol officer.
And what are your duties as patrol officer?
Answer police from patrol the city within our district.
And were you employed on 11/18/2023?
I was.
And were you acting in your duties as a police officer on that day?
I was.
And did you receive a dispatch call on that date to 9590 Whittier Street, apartment 57, Michigan?
Whittier, yes, I was.
Okay. And is that in the city of Detroit?
It is.
Is that in the county of Wayne?
It is.
And when you arrived, were you in your police uniform?
I was.
Was there anyone with you when you arrived?
There was my partner.
And who was your partner?
Officer Brittany McAlpine, badge 2711.
And when you arrived at the address, what is at the address?
Say that again?
What is at that address?
Apartment complex.
And when you went into the apartment, or what did you do once you arrived to the apartment complex?
Attempted to make contact with the apartment. It was a domestic violence disturbance call.
And did you go to apartment 57?
I did.
And when you came to apartment 57, what did you observe?
Just the apartment door was shut. I attempted to make contact. I knocked. The individual inside refused to open the door.
Did you announce that you're a police officer?
I did.
And what was the response when you announced that you were a police officer?
Essentially, the response was that the individual did not care that we were police officers. He refused to open the door.
And did the individual respond by a name?
I do not recall if he stated his name or not.
Okay. Did you later see that individual?
I did.
Okay. And was that individual Corey Battles?
Yes, it was.
Okay. And do you see that individual in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
Can you point to him and identify with a piece of clothing?
Yellow shirt.
Okay. Your Honor, the record reflects that the witness has identified the defendant.
So noted.
Okay. And you said that you refused to open the door.
He did.
So what happened next?
So after I realized how aggressive he was acting, just with his tone of voice and banging on the wall, banging on the door, heard loud commotions inside the apartment as well, asked for a backing unit to show up. So the backing unit showed up as well. He still refused to open the door. So then I called for a supervisor to get the supervisor's guidance. We then tried to get him to have the female come to the door just so we could make sure that she was okay. He refused to let her come to the door.
And how did he refuse to let her come to the door?
I couldn't physically see what was going on because the door was shut, but he kept telling her she was not to come to the door. And then he did make her go to the balcony. She went to the balcony, but we couldn't see anything. It was 2 or 3 stories up and it was dark. So we kept trying to convince him to let her come to the door, and nothing, no response.
Okay. So how long did this take while you were outside of the door and the defendant was behind the door and you were hearing this conversation?
I do not recall the exact time, but it was in the ballpark from making contact initially to when we finally made entry. It was in the ballpark of 40 to 45 minutes, I believe.
And within that time period, did you leave or did you pursue further police action?
Did I leave the apartment?
Yes.
I stayed in front of the apartment, please.
Okay. And at some point, did you eventually make yourself way into the apartment?
I did.
How did you make your way into the apartment?
I had to kick the door open.
Why did you have to keep the door open?
Because he barricaded chairs and tables behind the front door and locked it.
And going back to before you came in, I apologize. Did you hear him commanding anything to the victim?
Heard a couple things. Heard him once demand that she put her clothes back on.
her vulgar language, essentially telling her to shut up and not say anything. Things along that nature, telling her she couldn't go to the door.
So he prevented her from coming to the door?
Yes, it was my understanding. Again, I couldn't physically see anything.
Okay. And once you were inside of the home, did you try to detain the defendant?
I did.
Okay. And did he willfully allow you to detain himself?
He did. He didn't really put up a fight with me actually putting handcuffs on him. There was slight tugging, going outside of the door, but I did not have an issue with putting handcuffs on him.
Okay, but prior to that, you did have an issue with allowing entry into the home?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, and going back to when you had to kick in the door, can you describe with what force you had to use?
I mean, I believe it took me 8 kicks to get it in. I'm a larger person, so it was a very sturdy door. There was a lot of tables and a lot of chairs behind it. So even after I did have the door open, I still had to ram it a couple times with my shoulder just to push all the chairs and doors out of the way.
And were you injured because of this?
I was not.
Okay. And how many times did you ask for him to open the door?
Too many to count. I mean, well over 15, 20 times.
Nothing further.
Good morning, Officer Johnny.
Good morning.
You just testified that, Mr. Battle refused to open his door for you, correct?
Correct.
It's against the law to, not open the door for an officer?
It's interfering with an investigation when it involves domestic violence, if that answers the question.
Okay. Do you know who called?
The police?
The police?
The neighbors.
You testified that you heard Mr. Battle, commanding, the, young lady not to, come to the door, correct?
Correct.
But at some point, she did come to that door, correct?
Not open it, no.
She didn't open it, but she did speak to you, correct?
She did.
Okay, she did tell you guys that there was nothing going on, correct?
Correct.
Okay, she did say that he hadn't done anything to her, correct?
Correct.
You, said you, called for backup.
Yes.
Okay. And your commanding officer came, correct?
Yes,
Is that what you called?
that was after, so I called for the backup, they showed up, and then I asked for the supervisor.
Okay,
Yeah.
supervisor.
Yeah.
Did that supervisor attempt to, open the door?
Yes, multiple times.
Okay. You said that, the young lady came out onto a balcony.
Mhm.
You said the balcony was 3 stories up.
2 or 3 stories.
Did that young lady say anything to y'all on that balcony?
So I was still inside, that would have been my partner that heard that, she went outside to make contact, I stayed at the front door.
Okay, no further questions, Sean.
Can you redirect?
No, no, thank you.
So, sir, you arrived at this location for a run for domestic violence, is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you hear people on the inside, and those people refuse to open the door. What made you kick down the door?
So originally, we did not hear the female at all, it was just him. We heard screaming and things banging, and things throwing inside the house. I asked if I could speak to her, and then he said, no, everything's fine. So I kept trying to get him to just open the door. He wouldn't say anything. Finally, I heard a female's voice, and then I heard him say, well, I won't cuss, but he told her to shut up, don't say anything. And I heard him to tell her to put her clothes back on. And that kind of triggered me because originally, the next door neighbor had told us that he heard him demanding for her to take her clothes off. So then, we didn't know what was going on inside the apartment. All we heard was things getting thrown around. I wasn't sure if someone was being hit with anything, what was going on. We couldn't make any contact with her. So I didn't know if he had some sort of weapon on her and he was telling her to say these things. We didn't know what was going on. All we wanted to do was get a actual physical close-up look at this woman to make sure that she didn't have any physical injuries on her. And I'm not just gonna go by her voice, you know, anyone can say, I'm fine, I'm fine. If someone has a knife or a weapon to them, they're gonna say whatever they want to. So I just wanted to get eyes on the entire time, that's what took so long.
So you deem the situation exigent?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, all I wanted to do was I wanted to see the victim face to face. If you would open the door, I see there's no injuries on her and she is separated from him and tells me everything's fine. You know, we can't make people say anything else. But that was not the case. We just wanted to see her. We needed to make sure that we had a physical look and make sure that everything was okay. But I had no idea what was going on behind that door. I didn't know what weapons were involved, so I had to get inside.
Any questions based on my questions?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. You have another witness?
I believe, this witness is sufficient.
Okay. Any witnesses on behalf of the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, we move to, reserve argument and find over in charge. Your Honor,
Mr. Battle, did not assault or resist or obstruct officers who showed up at his door, Your Honor.
You didn't just hear that?
Yeah. I heard some evidence of it, but using, he said exigent circumstances, Your Honor. Yelling and screaming is not exigent circumstances, Your Honor. The young lady did come to the door. The young lady did tell them she was fine. The young lady even went out on the balcony, Your Honor, so that they could see her, Your Honor.
But they're looking 3 stories up.
They're looking 3 stories up, but she went out there. He wasn't on that balcony with her, Your Honor. So I asked for this to not be bound over.
Your Honor, in regards to, the assaulting or resisting obstructing charge, the police officer did announce that he is a police officer. He was dressed in full uniform. He did state that he asked and commanded that the defendant open the door. He said multiple times. He said that he almost lost count as how many times he asked. And the definition of obstruct is it includes the use or threatened use of physical interference or force, or a knowing failure to comply with lawful command. And Your Honor, based on this testimony, I think that was clearly shown. I do ask that this again is not over and charged.
I think the officers acted reasonably and responsibly in carrying out their duties, going to or responding to a domestic violence call and being met at the door by the defendant, police on the other side of the door, who refuses to let the other occupant of that dwelling be visible to the officers. I think the officers did everything that they were supposed to do, not satisfied that she went to the balcony and they're looking 3 stories up. They can't see what's going on 3 stories down below where she's standing. And the officers were presented with exigent circumstances to gain entry to make sure that the other occupant in that home was safe. So the court finds people have met their burden of probable cause because the defendant is not opening the door and following that lawful command did obstruct and or oppose or resist the officers in carrying out their lawful duties. The court finding those charges working with the city of Detroit, the court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed will bind the defendant over to Wayne County 3rd Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time of December 22nd, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m.
Your Honor, may we address bond?
Okay.
Your Honor, Mr. Battle is on GPS tether with house arrest. Your Honor, Mr. Battle is unable to work. He has 2 jobs that he has been working. He works at Sweet's Bistro as a cook because he's at a Sweet Soul Bistro. as a cook and also does HDR marketing. Also, Your Honor, he has seen some housing issues going on now. He has been told that he has to vacate his apartment within 28 days, Your Honor. Is it 10 days? Sorry, 10, okay, stop.
Where's the apartment?
Where, the address where all this took place, Your Honor. Originally, he told me 28 days, so now it's down to 10 days. Okay, so 10 days. He's been trying to find other places to stay, but he can't do that, you know, when he's stuck in the house without.
Far be it for me to give legal advice, but I think all of us here know what time of year this is and what this court does as it relates to eviction during holidays. Doesn't happen.
So yeah, so he's trying.
There's
He's trying.
usually a moratorium on evictions during holidays.
He's trying to seek legal help with him. I did connect him with legal what is it, Lakeshore Legal Aid, so they can help him with that. But he still has to work besides trying to find somewhere else to live.
So let me get this straight. Sir, you work 2 jobs and you about to get thrown out?
The issue was not, the issue, sir, is because of the landlord. I've been having issues with this landlord all year.
So it has nothing to do with you paying.
Okay, so he's making me leave because of whatever happened on this false allegation incident. And because I have Central Health is my housing people, they're teaming up with him and telling me I gotta leave. If I don't leave, they're gonna take my housing from me. My rent is $1,200 a month. They pay for my rent right now. So because they paying for my rent, they making me leave immediately by the contract of him to violate my contract. And they telling me if I don't leave by the 20th, that they're gonna take my housing from me. So that means I won't have no help to get security deposit and I won't have no help. Right now they paying my rent. So I have to do whatever I gotta do just to maintain with no money. So I guess I have to bow down to them so I could make it to the next move, other side of the fence. So God can bless me to the
Where
next
is the young
move.
lady, Miss McElhine?
Yeah, because they won't let me leave. They making me leave.
I said, where's the young lady, Miss McElhine?
Who?
The,
Oh, I'm sorry. Not her. I'm sorry. Is it Kyle Delaney?
lady that was in.
No, that's
Oh, Jaleesa Palmer, I'm sorry.
Oh, I haven't seen her in months. I don't know. She just popped up out the blue that day. I haven't seen her before then in months. We used to be together for years. She's an ex-girlfriend.
So you're not in any contact with her, right?
No, I haven't seen her in months. I haven't seen her since I've been out of anything.
Your Honor, I asked that the bond remain the same. I do believe it's the discretion of the court. I think the argument was that is being evicted. The eviction is not something in control of like the people or in relation to his bond. So Your Honor, without having the opportunity to have the complaining witness here and speaking to her about her concerns for safety, I do ask that bond remain the same, but I leave it to the discretion of the court.
Your Honor, we're not trying
Okay, so
to
I'm
get.
gonna do house arrest. If you will remain on tether.
Yes, we're not trying to get the tether taken off her at all, just the house arrest portion, with everything that's going on, with him, with
I
his
just don't want
house.
him to have any contact with this. Palmer is? Jaleesa Palmer. No contact whatsoever with this Palmer. Who got something to say? That's why I'm on.
I was just saying that information that was given was false because she just happened to
Were you
pop
there,
up.
Ms. Palmer?
Huh?
Were you there, ma'am?
No,
But
but
how
I
can you
could-
speak as to what was false or not? You weren't there.
No, you're right, I wasn't there,
Okay,
but what I
you
was
can have a
told.
seat. What's your name for the record?
Janetta Battle.
What is it?
Janetta Battle.
Janetta Battle.
Just that. Okay. As I indicated, the court will relieve him of the house arrest, however, he will remain on the tether, no contact with the complaining witness. We will make that an unrestricted tether, so he can look for a job and handle his housing affairs and that type of thing. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, so that being said, can do I have to tell the television right now, so I can go where I have to go? Cause I gotta go look at some places today if possible.
We're gonna get the information over to you.
Okay, thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you, God bless you, thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I hope you have a great day. Happy holidays, sir.
Thank you, same to you.
They'll bring a copy door.
Yes. What happened to Mr. McCall?
He called, he said he got tired of pressure over here.
Sorry. Jackson. Calling case 2359864. The state of Michigan versus Willie Lee Jackson. Charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, murder, or by strangulation. Count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 felony firearm. Count 4 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Just today without prejudice, OP 86743.
May please on the court, Basil Johnson, second, 72130, behalf of Mr. Jackson, states my name.
Tell me your name, sir.
Lee Jackson Jr.
Today's date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complaining witness was notified of today's hearing. They are not present and I'm unable to proceed without that.
Who's dismissed?
So ordered. Court will dismiss this matter without questions.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Council.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, can I get the floor upstairs? Kevin. Just have. I have seen.
just came. We'll put it on the other side. All right.
Nope. Can't call on my last week. She stepped away from me. Yeah. Yeah, we do have some, certain. Right. What's your number here? I'll have call you back. I'm sorry, 86. I'll let you judge. I'm stuck over here. This is the course part, right? Right. Y'all had this attorney for, yeah, he said that just some special prosecutor get there. I remember here. I got you.
No way. My word don't hold
Oh, no way.
He got judgment on false.
What did attorney, Alpine say?
He said that, the judge would let leave, until a special prosecutor got there. They said it should be short once he gets there.
Whatever case he's on, we'll get the judge on that and leave.
Yeah.
Have Mr. Quinn or Mr. Doc here?
No, no, no.
Did you say?
Dates.
It did, yeah.
Oh,
We need a copy of the dismissal. We need to fill out dismissal.
No, yes, that's for the mother.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to fill out, I asked the judge, remember I said, when he said no, he needs to fill out one.
That's one that, what about the code? They came on Zoom this morning. They came on Zoom. Oh, okay. They dismissed that too. Something like that.
I need to fill it out.
Okay.
With the council? Oh, okay. I thought it was stamped that. Like I said, he never spoke to the doctor or never spoke to the docs.
So the date of birth is 1983, no day and month. You got the,
It never gave me a discovery. So
you don't have anything.
all they put on the order report was the year.
Okay.
So Wilbur, we went on docs. So never talked to the before he got the phone. About 20, zero next month. Yeah, okay, so I hope he ain't going, I mean, he's up there with us. Yeah, man out there. Too bad. Back.
Just came for a little bit. He stepped up a bit for a minute. Give me 1 second. Gotta post it. All right, hold on 1 second. He's back on the bench.
Well, it was extra.
Huh?
It was just extra.
Oh, what, okay.
Oh.
Civilian process payment for the Ebony Gigs. Did he leave?
Just like, should be out. I don't know, did he leave, you know?
Check the right thing on there, did
Yeah. I don't know one moment. I just.
The case earlier today, you want to do the quick counsel?
On the exam.
Oh, that's the one that Mr. You put the wrong thing on this one.
Everybody wants to come in there.
We're waving, Your Honor. Wait.
Yeah, wait on Mr. Quinn now, he's on time. This is Jamar LaFleur, Kevin Jamar LaFleur. No. Yeah, 20 years is a total.
I'm here.
I'm gonna give you the credit for being on time, so I'm taking you. Being on time.
Judge.
Calling case 2360112, equal state of Michigan versus Kevin Jamar LaFleur.
Mr. LaFleur,
Defendant is charged in
would you
count
go stand
one,
next to your attorney?
assault with intent to do great bodily harm or murder or by strangulation. Count two, domestic violence. Defendant has an individual from the second. Here's the correct.
Good afternoon, Judge Christopher Quinn, P6943, apparent definition for who's present.
Tell us your name for the record, sir. Date, time, step for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses will be?
Your Honor, I will have one.
Call your witness.
Your Honor, the people now call Ms. Ryan Gibbs to the courtroom. It is at first name is P-U-R-I-Y-A, last name is Nguyen, N-G-U-I-N-E-A.
Good morning, ma'am. Please step forward. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, ma'am. You have a seat there. Make your way there.
Or
Just pull it up. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hi, may you please state your name for the record?
Victoria beginning.
Ms. Beginning, I'm going to ask you a few questions. If you don't understand my questions, please let me know and I'll be happy to repeat them, okay? Ms. Beginning, do you remember a incident that took place on November 22nd, 2023?
I'm not quite sure. I do remember.
Please speak into the microphone. I can't hear you.
I do remember waking up and not knowing what was happening.
Okay. And let's step back a little bit. You were waking up. Where were you sleeping?
On the couch.
And where is that couch? In the living room?
Living room.
Okay. And this was in a house?
Yes.
And where is that house located?
5204 Trenton.
Okay. And is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
In the county of Wayne?
Yes.
And who lives at that home?
Me and Mr. Gore and my two children. We have one together.
Okay. And you say Mr. LaFleur, do you see a Kevin LaFleur in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
Can you point to him and identify him as article clothing?
He has a ring suit on.
Your Honor, the record reflects that the complainant has identified as defendant.
So noted.
Okay. And what was your relationship with to the defendant prior to today?
Fiance.
And you said you had children in common?
Yes.
So going back to what you said earlier, you were woken up, correct?
Yes.
And how were you woken up?
A little distraught. I'm not knowing what's going on.
Back in time, who woke you up?
I don't know if he woke me up or I just woke up on my own.
Okay. So when you woke up, what was going through your mind?
Well, I figured that something was going on with my face, so I kind of felt something on my face, and
What did you feel on your face?
blood.
Blood. And can you describe or tell the court where the blood was coming from? Okay. And you have that laceration, a visible mark from that laceration currently? And before you went to sleep, did you have a laceration?
No.
Okay. And before you went to sleep, was there anyone else in the home besides the people you were asleep?
No.
Okay. And when you woke up, was there anyone else in the home besides the people you were asleep?
No.
All right. So at this address, this is a home that you share with the defendant, right? Or share. And you woke up, and when you felt the blood, what was the next thing that you did?
I tried to go to the bathroom, see what it was.
Were you successful in going to the bathroom?
Yes, he did try to show me something on my phone. And I was able to proceed to the bathroom to see what was going on my face, and I saw a big gash. And
Who tried to show you something?
Mr.
And so you went to the bathroom and you saw this gash?
Yes.
Okay. At any point after he tried to show you something on your phone, did he make any physical contact with you?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay, so did at any point did you lose consciousness throughout that day?
I did. I don't know if I was already struck by the time I was being strangled or not, but I did lose consciousness during that time.
I'm sorry, you said you were being strangled?
Yes.
Okay, who was strangling you? Okay, and what part of his body made contact with your body?
Well, he choked me.
And did he use his hands to choke?
Yes.
Did you use one hand or two hands?
I'm not sure.
Okay, and when he put his hand on you, did it restrict your breathing?
Yes.
Okay, can you describe your breathing?
Right now it's okay, but,
During that incident?
it was very, I was asking to, be able to breathe, like I can't breathe, so that's stop.
So your breathing was different than usual?
Yeah.
And when he applied his hand or hand, did you feel pressure on your neck? And as this was happening, what was going through your mind?
I thought that it was over, I thought maybe this was the end of, my life, so.
I'm sorry, you thought it was the end of?
I thought it was the end of life.
And was Mr. LaFleur saying anything to you at this time?
Not that I can recall, there was so much going on, like I said, I was going in and out, so if he did, it was a lot of anger, and I'm sure he was saying something that I just can't recall.
But you did indicate that you lost consciousness?
I did.
And what was the last thing you remembered before you lost consciousness?
Just waking up.
And earlier you indicated that you had a laceration on your head, correct?
Yes.
Did you have any other injuries or bruising?
No.
And how did your neck feel after the incident?
Very hard for me to swallow, even now. I do have difficulty swallowing.
And did you receive medical attention?
I did.
And when you received medical attention, what kind of attention did you receive?
They just gave me stitches. I had 4 stitches due to the laceration, and they just treated me with what I went in for.
Okay. And did you contact the police?
I did.
Did the police eventually arrive?
They did.
My first question.
Cross-examine.
Ma'am, so just so, understanding, I think it was November 22nd, you said you woke up, is that correct?
Correct.
And then you felt this blood, is that correct? Correct. So prior to that, did you and Mr. LaFleur have an argument?
We did have an altercation for hours prior to that. I want to say around 9 o'clock. We had a bit of a difference at that time.
Okay, so prior to that, had you ordered any type of knife or weapon on Mr. LaFleur?
Objection, irrelevant.
Not that I remember.
What's that?
Not that I can recall.
So after, but you don't recall Mr. LaFleur putting his hands on you?
I don't recall. Well, he's done it several times before that, but at this particular time, no, I don't recall him doing anything other than what he did when I woke up after the laceration.
So you don't recall him doing it?
No.
So then you wake up and you say that Mr. LaFleur actually was the one that showed you the injury?
No, I wanted to see about the injury I had. He showed me a video on my phone as I was going to see what was going on with my face.
A video?
Something that was on my phone.
What was it?
A video.
Did you turn that over to the prosecutor?
No.
Why not?
What did I need to turn up to the prosecutor? You never asked for anything like that.
I mean, you're testifying about the video.
Objection, irrelevant.
Well, she brought it up. I don't know what she brought it, that my client showed her video during this incident.
You asked what happened.
The prosecutor asked questions about the incident. During that testimony, there was a discussion about a video and my client showing the video. So I'd like to know, do you still have the video?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, what happened to it?
It was supposed to be
discarded of. The video was supposed to be it was supposed to be discarded of before he even went through my phone and found it. And that is my private property, so I don't understand why I'm being interrogated on something that was mine that was private.
No, I'm saying you deleted the video.
I don't know what happened to the video.
Do you recall what my client told you, said to you about the video?
It was a video of me and my friend. When Mr. LaFleur and I were not even together.
And so, is that after you woke up, is that when you kind of went to the bathroom, then you contacted the police?
No. I woke up, I went to the bathroom. After bypassing Mr. LaFleur, showing me a video, and I was already in some type of situation where I was bleeding. I went to the bathroom, I saw what happened, I left. I went to his mother's home, where she cleaned me up, and we both went to my home on 5204 Trenton. I asked her that she remove my children from the premises. That never happened. So I called the police.
You never told the police that Mr. LaFleur hit you either, did you?
I didn't know what happened to me. I had just waken up out of my sleep.
You need me, right?
That's pretty cool. Just for clarity, you never gave your phone to the defendant, correct?
I didn't.
Okay, so you took your phone without your permission?
He did.
Did you try to attempt to get it back?
I didn't know he had it.
Okay, but once you saw that he had it, did you try to get it back?
I did.
Okay, and did he have permission to go through your phone?
No, he didn't.
Okay, and, you said he didn't hit you when, counselor was, speaking, asking you questions, but you told me that, he did strangle you.
He did.
Okay, so you are differentiating strangulation from hitting, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you did make a statement to the police, correct?
Yes.
And if I showed you your statement, would it refresh your recollection?
It could.
Okay, Your Honor, may I approach?
What recollection is here?
Defense counsel said that he didn't say, that she never told police that she was hit, but here it says that, she was being assaulted. If it's not needed, Your Honor, then, okay, no further question.
So, ma'am, fair to say that the defendant, Mr. LaFleur, was upset about whatever this video was that was in your phone, is that right? I just asked you if you could be upset.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, in this video, you said it was of you and a friend. I take it that probably was you and a friend in a compromising position, so to speak.
Not intercourse, but something of that nature.
Okay. And it was after, I'm sorry, it was before he showed you the video that you showed, so, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. You said you had some kind of scarring on your head.
Um,
You were bleeding. That's, you're
Yes,
pointing to
sorry,
your right eyebrow, just above your right eyebrow.
yes,
Is that what you were bleeding from?
yes,
Did you require stitches or anything?
I did.
How many stitches?
4.
Any questions based on my questions?
No, Your Honor.
No, Judge.
Thank you. Nice to- Any other witnesses for the people?
No, Judge.
Yeah, by the registrar.
The question is back, Judge.
I agree, this is a question of fact, the court after hearing the testimony of Ms. Kenny is satisfied that people admit the burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in complaint one. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court of Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be December 15, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be continued.
Can I request the issue?
Sure. Let's have Mr. Doc step in.
Take you all the way back. It starts with floor ready for downstairs. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Right.
I'll settle for Mr. McAlpine if he's around.
Yeah, he's in here.
Yeah. You can step up. Come on, Mr. Doc.
I'm ready. How you doing?
All right.
We're ready.
Okay. That's all good.
Yes.
Where's Mr. Wilborn?
He's right.
I
don't know. I'd be happy to.
It's a black hole out there. Oh.
They haven't come back.
Wilborn. Yeah, witnesses.
I do. I do.
Mr. Alpine, you just go for that. Oh, no, I said.
All right, now do Mr. McAlpine. Mr. McAlpine, yes. Ready on Langston? We're ready. Run through Langston real quick.
I want you to stand right next to your attorney.
Calling case 2360080, people of the state of Michigan versus Carla Langston. Defendant is charged in count 1, assaulting, resisting, obstructing police officer, count 2, domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Jessica Davidoff for the people, PA 6743.
Good morning, Judge. Good morning, Matt Galvin, on behalf of Charlie Langston, present standing to my left, number 5252.
What an easy email.
Yeah, it's good. I can remember it.
Yeah. Tell me your name, young lady.
Carla Langston.
Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the people are not ready to proceed. The complaining witnesses and the other witnesses are not present and they're not able to proceed without a check.
Judge, in light of that fact, I would ask the court to dismiss this matter without question.
Dismiss this matter without questions.
Thank you,
Dismiss the order.
Thank you, Judge. All right.
Okay, Mr. McAlpine. Mr. Doc, here you go.
Really is a rifle.
So give Mr. Wilborn and then his attorney disappears. That's good, right? Attorneys. Calling case 2360095, people of the state of Michigan versus Arden Wilborn. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intentionally great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, assaulting, resisting, obstructing police officer. Count 4, domestic violence. Defendant has an habitual offender second offense. Appearances for the record.
Jessica Davidoff for the people, PA 6743.
And Judge, afternoon, Your Honor, your staff, Attorney President Dobbs, P number 79657, Government Counsel Mr. Arden Wilborn, please have your left. Mr. Wilborn, please state your full name for the record. Arden Wilborn.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the people are ready to proceed, however, I think that that's possible.
Yeah, Your Honor, for my client has a statutory right to have a preliminary examination to do this verdict. He has chosen to waive that right at the downhill affairs of the court.
Mr. Wilborn, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one and you'll be bound over to the Lane County Sheriff's Circuit Court if you stand charged. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit that was probably cause to believe you committed.
Yes, sir.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No, we're not.
Has anyone promised you anything? Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Any objection from you people?
No objection, Your Honor.
The court finds that this waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily through the court of therefore finding that it is over to Lane County Third Circuit Court, Criminal Division for the proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be December 22nd, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. and bond will be continued. Gentlemen, I want to get you to sign this waiver form, okay?
Okay. Yeah.
I need it. I can go with case number.
This is case 2359389, people of the state of Michigan versus defendant number 2, Ebony Monique Diggs. This is charged on count 1, armed robbery, count 2, felony firearm. This matter came before the court earlier today, and the court dismissed this matter against Demetrius Kyrie Irving. That's Kyrie Griffin, I'm sorry. Kyrie Griffin. That's how you want to best that. Kyrie Griffin for the people's failure to comply with the discovery order. The court will dismiss against defendant number 2 as well, without prejudice. Thank you. Oh, that's
Yeah, this is. I do.
Come on in. Can I come up to you? Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sorry. State recognition cases. Contact. Okay. Thank you, sir. All right, looks like we're down to lunch till 1:30.
That's you.
Wow.
Anything else?
Around lunch to 1:30.
Okay, I think I'm done for today.
Okay. Thank you very much. Great job.
Thank you, Judge. That one piece that we, that was the one I was looking at.
Oh, okay. Everything else. Everybody go eat that.
Okay.
Thank you. Testing mic.
I'll give you the one Shelley did in the morning. So. No, she did one more, right? This is recorded.
No, I'm not sure. The co-defendant on that one, do we have a dismissal copy for that?
Did someone fill out one for them?
No. Because it was the one that was on Zoom. She was asking.
I'm saying, I know, I'm saying the attorney was here, they fill out one?
No.
Now, that one was on Zoom. That's Diggs that came in, but we had co-defendant with that one.
Right, the Diggs lady never came in, right?
No, I think
Right,
she called.
she called, she didn't come in.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. Have a lovely weekend.
Bye, you should just.
Have a good one. Okay, what's the last one?
No, you gonna need paperwork, but,
The floor. Oh, yeah, I didn't know. First, let's fill out.
Yeah. Yeah, yes, sir. I like that helmet. Oh, yeah, I like that helmet. So who do you think you're gonna get coach? What do you think? Gonna get who? For a coach, the football. They got a coach. No, I'm talking, they hired a new coach? They did. Who? Guy from the West Coast, what's his name?
Was the head coach of Oregon State.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember they were talking
Smith,
about that.
something
Yeah,
Smith.
yeah. Good coach. I saw him play Oregon State, play Oregon. I've seen them play. Good program out there.
He tells me he's pretty good, the program there.
Yeah, they playing tough. I've seen them.
I imagine he's probably gonna bring a lot of West Coast players.
Okay.
He's bringing the quarterback that was there, supposed to be a five-star quarterback. Athletic.
I don't know.
Are you a Spartan, Mr. McDonald?
I went to the blue school. I almost went to state. I went to the blue school, yeah.
I don't think Michigan State had an African-American quarterback in a long time.
Michigan State. Michigan State had didn't Michigan?
I don't remember when they had.
Michigan
Me too.
State.
This guy's African-American.
They had one of the first black quarterbacks. You know the history on that? You gotta look up the history on Michigan State.
I know they're supposed to get the kid from Cass until we messed everything up.
Yeah, no, I'm talking going way back in the day. They talk about this championship quarterback. I don't know who the coach was then, but it's a story. It was on, I think ESPN had a story about that. You gotta look it up. I can't remember, but yeah, it goes way back. He was one of the first black quarterbacks, I think, in Michigan State, won Big Ten. I mean, it was fun. I'm looking at this.
That's right. Never really thought about it, so one was coming.
I do remember one, had to be like in the eighties. Tall, slender kid, had a pretty good arm.
Was he local?
Did the mountain.
Judge's name is Jimmy Ray. Back in Jimmy Ray, we heard of Bubba Smith, right?
Oh, yeah.
Georgia, he was on the team. He was the first black quarterback from the South to win the national championship. But it's I think it's something on PBS. I've seen it. It's a intriguing story. Okay. Yeah, look him up. It's on that. I hadn't heard about. I knew about their team when they won the national. I heard about the national championship while I was senior for Webster. For some reason, Jimmy Ray is. When I saw the story, it's what he was on the same team. That was. I don't know if he was. I think he was the first black quarterback at Michigan State, but I know he was the first to win the national championship. He was from the South.
Yes, and he probably was the first one.
First, I think I was reading Wikipedia, it said the first black quarterback to win a national championship was at Minnesota in the 1960s. But he was from the north. But I think he was from Fayetteville. He raised in Fayetteville. Where they described he was part of Duffy-Doyle's Underground Railroad. He was bringing black college players from the South, black high school players up north to play for Michigan State. That's what Michigan State is pretty much a trailblazer in that regard.
I don't think so first.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to the South, they're going to the Alabamas and Georgia.
Right, well, blacks couldn't go down there. You know, they said all those schools segregated.
Right.
Yeah,
the whole teams are black.
Yeah, they were, yeah, exactly.
Sports teams, they had on black kids in the school.
What's the guy's name? Played for USC. He was a running back. He was, I think his cousin played for Philly. He was a quarterback. Maybe Randall Cunningham. It was Randall Cunningham. I think that might be his cousin, but it was his cousin played for USC. He was called, I think, Bam Bam Cunningham, but he played against Alabama. They got him to play Alabama. They beat him. USC. They had all those black players from USC. They wouldn't even let the black folks in the state. Black people had to stand, they had to be outside on the hill and watch, hear the game, but they were so proud when they beat them, because that was the first time they even played a team with black players. So, years along the same line. But anyway, have a great weekend.
Thank you, you too.
All right, take care. Bye.
Thanks for the history lesson.
Oh yeah, look up Jimmy Ray, man. That's history. That's proper history there. All right, take care.
Coming from the floor, and I do a TSU report, or if you do the same, I just want to get this, and then that's one thing we come back.
We're on lunch till 1:30.
Oh, you are? Okay, sorry, Judge.
No, you're good. How you doing today?
Hi, how are you?
All right.
You got it?
Now, see you, I'm about to go smash. See you in a minute.
Why don't we get her to, use that transfer? before McDonald's. This before the McDonald's.
Oh, down every
This quarter, so last I heard, he was in college.
Okay.
He probably about to graduate. Yeah. I know. This boy is just existing. So this boy is just existing.
I even texted him, to get my, respond. I said, shoot, mama, no. Just want to from
In Lansing.
land, yeah. Already know. Very glad to get away,
But not be surprised at all.
No, I know.
Taking you downstairs to the ready for you to come back up.
I left this here for you.
Okay.
I ain't gonna need both of them. That's the little guy, on the phone.
Mhm.
The one with the girl phone.
Oh.
That's that case.
Mhm. Yeah, I do need to admit though.
You do, right?
I do need to admit, but already.
Well, so I just, some of them, like I say, every courtroom is something different.
I almost feel sorry for the dude. He's like ready to cry. So I'm sitting over there.
When he saw their phone.
When he started talking about that phone, and then when he's leaving out, if I ain't mistaken, I thought you said I love you.
Oh, he might have, I didn't.
Like, bruh. I take it these pictures are something that made you.
Right.
We wasn't even together then. Okay. Did he know that?
Or maybe he feels.
Right. They might be that.
You don't do that.
But he knew. Oh, dude, I told what you think? I said, don't ever do what I think. Why would you say it? But downstairs, in this case, it's going down.
But that's something we need, right? So, not everybody else, all right?
Yep.
I have 3 witnesses. I have the complaining witness. And then I have, yes, and I have 2 officers. Officer Lefton and Officer Buchanan. Hi.
Can I even do this or that?
Of course. So the complaining witness, her name is General Byers, J.B. And Officer Lefton, I don't know this person, because last name, nobody named the first. And then Officer.
Oh, yeah.
Her name is it Dominique? Dominique. Dominique, spell it. DOMIQUE.
Okay, just those 3, yeah. So this is a complaining witness, go down?
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. What's your P number, sir?
86189.
Sorry.
P86189.
See, I did that for you. I appreciate it.
We're waiting on, Attorney Lamb.
Yeah. Do you know what his first name is?
Michael. That's,
I believe he's out there.
Michael Lane.
let me look on
Yes.
it.
I've seen him out there. I need to show a video. So I'm gonna go on Zoom right now.
79816. 79816, Michael Lane.
7, 9, 8, 1, 6.
You know, when they have common names and they're good at the bar.
Mhm,
It's hard to
mhm.
find. I don't know. Yeah, these guys.
You said you ran dinner, really? Like 2 months ago. I ain't had that in a while. What you do, corned beef? I do that just at home. I got that once
Where'd you go?
Red basket.
Jefferson. You want on Gratiot, Motor City?
Okay.
Motown?
Everybody talking about that. The Ollie bid,
And they that.
Ollie? I'm gonna try that.
It's called Motown?
It's like a
D-Town.
Gratiot and, yeah, yeah. It's right there like a Gratiot and Mount Elliott.
Yeah.
They have like a truck.
Yeah.
They got a smoked restaurant. It's like they smoke it out back.
Yeah. Sometimes I get to mix it between corned beef and smile.
That's right.
You said it's pretty decent size too.
Price is about the same.
No, you know, they have. Where you went? On Jefferson right there by Tubby's.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have a roof and a drink, it was $20.
Yeah. Hello. Hey, Brian.
I want to sit with you. Joyce said just something.
Hey,
Hi, Joyce.
What's that?
Can you please have me a chance of?
You working with me this afternoon?
I'm just observing with Marcia today. Yeah,
Watch her smoke, now she run.
I know. I meant to put my flats on, Judge. I got my heat on a little bit. Gotta keep up with her. Thank you.
Defense counsel here?
Mr. Lamb hasn't showed up.
Thank you so much.
Listen all day.
Yeah,
It might still be in trial.
Yes. Yeah, so.
Yeah. I put it in the cup and keep it moving. It takes so long to get me a cup of soup. Like, man, I gotta come back there and get it myself.
I'll take this down.
So Judge, I do have to share a video on Zoom, so I did log on. I'm not- So,
I'll let you make you co-host.
okay.
That's Ms. Woods. Then you just share the screen and share the audio.
So I just hit share.
Okay, thank you. Be here in a couple minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know, I. Fix this. Don't be tough on me. This was a setup.
Why don't you just take note of that? Let's just make a copy of this one.
Okay. No problem.
I mean, that'd be easy, so like.
I didn't know. Okay.
Hello there.
Good, how are you?
You hear me?
I just want to ask you one quick special question.
I see.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
What is that?
What are you doing? All right, well, let's go back to last year. When you're done. Put the sheet over there.
Who's doing that?
My student. Whoever the co-host, that's there,
That's who you can.
yeah.
Yeah, it might be. I don't know. That might be the first one, but I don't, you know, maybe we need to go again. Yeah, so you want the document sharing part, right? Yeah, I'll stay. Okay, I went left it blank too. Oh, okay, that's enough, not so confused, but, okay.
My name is Gwen.
Good afternoon.
I'm doing well.
Have to mute your device.
It is muted, Judge. Yeah, it says it was muted.
Now you're muted. Lamb, you do know today is Friday, right?
I do.
Okay, just making sure. Holding me here.
Oh, I'm ready. We ready.
Let's have Joshua Fondren.
Thanks.
Calling case 2359602, people of the state of Michigan versus Joshua Fondren. Finished charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd-degree person, 13 through 15. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, carrying a concealed weapon. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tiffany Woods, P86189 people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Michael Lamb, P79816, appearing on behalf of Mr. Fondren, who's present to my left. Sir, will you please state your full name for the record?
Good morning, Judge. My name is Joshua Fondren.
Today is the date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, we are, Your Honor.
How many witnesses will it be?
Your Honor, I will have 3 witnesses.
Do you have any preliminary matters before we call witnesses?
Just to the fact, and I know that I discussed this with you earlier previously, that I do have an interview I am going to play. I'm going to play the admissions judge, and then if you want the entire interview, I have one CV. If you, some judges want to listen to it all. I was just going to play the admissions.
Are you moving for the admission of that now?
I have an officer that can come and the officer unless he's willing to stipulate to the.
No such stipulation.
Okay. Sorry, witnesses.
Thanks, Judge. Let me go get that first one. It's going to be General Myers.
Good. Madam Clerk Reporter, did you get the names? Okay. Please step forward. Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. All the way up. Just pull that door open and have a seat. There's gonna be a microphone to your left. Speak loud into that so we can hear you, okay? And now we're going to put the camera on you, okay? Maybe give me ready.
Thanks, Judge. Would you please state your name again for the record? Janelle. What's your last name, Janelle? Hi. And what's your date of birth? July 4th, 2008. That makes you how old today? 18. How do you know Joshua Bondon?
I didn't hear you.
Through Instagram, social media. Do you see Joshua Bondon in the courtroom today? Would you please point to him and describe the clothing he's wearing? What color is his shirt? White. Judge, may the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant.
So noted.
How long have you known Joshua Bondon? Year and a half. So, did you meet him on Instagram about a year and a half ago? Yeah. When you first met Mr. Bondon, did you tell him how old you were? No. At any point, did he find out how old you were? Yes. What did you tell him? The truth. What's the truth? When I was 14. You remember when you told him? The next day after we met.
Next day what?
The next day after we met. So when you met him on the first day, how old did you tell him you were? 18. So you're saying the first day you met Mr. Bonner, you told him you were 18, and then the second day you met him, you told him the truth that you were only 14? Yes. Did Mr. Bonner tell you how old he was? Yes. And how old did he tell you he was? 21. So why don't you go ahead and describe to the court what kind of relationship you have with Mr. Bonner?
I can't hear you.
Boyfriend and girlfriend kind of situation. Okay, so you're saying you consider Mr. Bonner to be your boyfriend? Yeah. And was there any kind of physical relationship between you and Mr. Bonner? Yeah. Could you describe to the court what kind of relationship that was? Can you repeat that? I'm sorry. Could you describe to the court what kind of physical relationship you have with Mr. Bonner? Penetration, sexual.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you speaking to me.
Like penetration, sexual. Okay. So you're saying you had a sexual relationship with Mr. Bonner? Yes. So when you say that, could you describe a little bit into more detail what part of Mr. Bonner's body would touch your part of what your body? His penis will touch my vagina. And would his penis penetrate your vagina? Yes. When was the very first time, do you remember the first time it was that you two had sex? Around August 5th. Of what year? 2022. And how old were you at that time? 14. Do you remember where it was the first time you two had sex? Yes. Where was that? His brother's house. His brother's house? Yes. Do you remember what street that's on? West Street. And that's in what city? Detroit. Okay. So that's the first time you had sex with Mr. Fondren. When, do you remember when the last time was that you had sex with Mr. Fondren? So last time, March. Of what year? 2020. Okay.
What?
2020. So between the August of 2022 and March of 2023, how many times do you think you had sex with Mr. Fondren? Okay, so how many, did you have sex with him every day? And about how many times a day did you have sex with Mr. Fondren? Okay, so from between August to March, you believe you had sex with Mr. Fondren every day and you had sex once or twice a day?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember all of the addresses where you had sex with Mr. Fondren?
Yeah. 225 and 19436.
Okay, so let's go back to the 225 West Grand Street. Whose house is that?
Joshua's.
Okay, and about how many times do you think you had sex with Joshua at that address?
30.
Okay, okay, and then you also had sex at 19436 Spencer Street?
Yeah.
Whose address is that?
Yeah.
Okay, and how many times do you think you had sex at your uncle's house?
Once or twice.
You remember the addresses of any other places where you and Joshua would have sex?
No.
Are you still in an intimate relationship with Mr. Fondren?
No.
So at some point, you became pregnant. Do you remember when you found out you were pregnant?
Oh, yeah.
And you believe that Joshua was the child's father, isn't that correct? And to the best of your knowledge, Joshua believed he was the father as well.
Yeah.
So let's go back to October 22nd of 2023. Did something happen between you and Mr. Fondren that brings you to court today? Do you remember what happened? Could you tell the court a little bit about what happened that day?
Okay. I got a phone call from Joshua saying that he had a cold and baby food for Josiah.
And who's Josiah?
My child. So I told him to meet me and my mom at the grocery store.
Where?
At the grocery store. He can go grocery store on Wood.
Okay.
And that's in Detroit?
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
And as we came into the grocery store, me and my mom is moving out, and he and friend Carl is coming into the grocery store. So we walk out the grocery store. Him, Joshua, Carl, me, my mom, was like talking. I can't remember where Joshua was. Joshua was accusing me talking to somebody, and that's when I walked off and everybody else started to walk. We got to the parking lot of the gas station, which is behind the grocery store. At the beginning of the parking lot, he said, I will take you right now. And I said, boy, I'm not scared of you. And he kind of pulled the taser out of the side of his pocket.
Okay, so when he pulled the taser out of the side of his pocket, do you remember what it looked like?
It was black and blue.
Okay, and then what happened?
And we started, after I said, boy, I'm not scared of you, we started to walk to the door, the gas station, we got to the door. His friend and my mom was in the gas station already, and we're looking to the gas station.
Okay, and what happens next?
I started to talk to my mom, wow, they had to do the grocery, not sharing nothing. So I started to walk back out because she was getting first to the gas station. So I walked back out. We feel like halfway over the street.
When you say we get there, who's all there at that point?
Joshua. And Joshua and me, we get to that half of the street of Woodward. And the altercation, sure, I can't remember what happened right there.
But I remember me and Joshua walking back to the door of the gas station. And that's when my mom, his friend Carl, was coming out. So we walked across the street to going back to the apartment. And as we're getting like halfway to the street, he says, like, God shows us. Can't remember exactly what he said.
And when you say he said, who are you talking about?
Josh.
So to be clear, you and Josh were kind of arguing, is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay, so go on.
And we get to the parking lot and he started to shake come after me. And I started to run. My shoe came off. He wouldn't give me my shoe back, so I get to walking again. And at this point, we're just arguing back and forth. So I called someone, friend of mine.
Why did you call them?
To like get him like to go away.
Okay.
So he smacked my phone out of my hand.
Who smacked the phone out of your
Joshua
hand?
smacked the phone out of my hand.
And when he smacked the phone out of your hand, where did the phone go? Did it fall?
It flew to the side of the door, and that's what I like began to like I surprised with it. And then he pulled out the tape and pulled it like close to my stomach, and it would be like big tape.
Okay, so he pulled the taser. Do you remember where he pulled the taser out of?
His pocket.
Okay. And do you remember what the taser looked like?
Black, long, and I like it.
Okay. And you said you what? Buzzed it?
Yes.
Okay. Could you hear it?
Yes. And see
And where did he put the taser when he pulled it out of his pocket?
it in the middle of my stomach.
Did he say anything to you when he did this?
No.
Were you in fear that he was going to use it on you at that time?
Yes.
What happened after he turned the taser on and lit buzzed the taser?
I managed to like get like around him and ran to the apartment building door, and like I shut it closed, and that's when I called.
Okay. Did the police ever show up?
Yes.
Okay. And did you speak to the police about what happened?
Yes.
Did he ever touch you anywhere else during this incident?
No.
Was it, when Joshua pulled the taser on you, who was there? Was anyone else around?
I'm sorry, can you repeat
When
that?
Joshua pulled the taser on you, was there anyone else there?
No.
Okay, so it was just you and him?
Yes.
So after you spoke to the police, they sent you to speak to someone else. Is that correct? Do you remember that?
Yes.
What was that you did?
Kid.
Do you remember how long after the police came that you went and did the kids talk?
After the incident, after the incident.
So you talked a little bit about Josiah. Who's Josiah?
My child.
And how old is he today?
7 months.
So at some point, you and Joshua thought Josh was the father.
Mm-hmm.
And to the best of your knowledge, Josh thought the same thing, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So there was actually another investigation that happened. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you remember that you went and did a first kids talk?
Yeah.
So you actually did 2 separate kids talks?
Yeah.
Okay. So during the first kids talk, what did you tell them about your relationship with Joshua?
I told him that I didn't have a relationship with Joshua, and we didn't do anything like getting sexual, and didn't have a relationship.
Why did you lie to them about that?
Because I didn't want anybody to get in trouble.
So you didn't want Josh to get in trouble?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you went and did the second kids talk, did you now tell the truth?
Yeah.
So what you're talking about today is true?
Yeah. Just one more, please. I have no further questions.
Good afternoon, Janelle. My name is Michael Lamb. I am the attorney for Mr. Fondren. I'm going to ask you a few questions to clarify some of your testimony, okay? So you stated that you met Mr. Fondren on Instagram?
Yes.
Okay, so how did you all correspond or talk via Instagram? Was it in person? Did you all talk via video, or did you type and talk, or how did you all communicate via Instagram?
We talk, type and talk.
Type and talk? And how long did you type? How long did you communicate with Mr. Fondren before you actually met him in person?
Um, 2 days or maybe the next day
I
after.
can hear you.
2 days or probably the next day after.
Okay, so you met him via Instagram, y'all talked for about 2 days, and then you all met personally?
Yeah.
Okay, and when you were talking through Instagram, you told him how old you were?
Yeah, I told him that in person.
You told him that in person. So 2 days into your conversations with him, you let him know how old you were?
Yeah, I told him that I was 15.
You told him that you were 18 years old, okay, and were you 18?
No.
Okay, and so you met him 2 days after that, told him you were 18. Did you all have sex that first day?
No.
And when did you tell Mr. Fondren that you were 14?
The day I met him in person.
So I don't understand.
I told him I was 18 online.
Online.
The day that I met him in person.
Told him you were 14?
Yes.
Okay, okay. And where did you meet him that day?
I met him at his house.
At his house?
On Greenwich Street.
The 225 West Grand?
Yes.
Okay. And you stated that you met him over there on numerous occasions and had sex with him at that address?
Yes.
And you met him at your uncle's address as well?
Yes.
And was anybody at your uncle's house when this relationship with Mr. Fondren was supposedly taking place?
Yes.
Who was there? They were there on both times or one? Well, your uncle and your sister was there. Anybody else?
A child.
You're referring to Josiah?
Yes.
Okay. Any place else you met Mr. Fondren to engage in a sexual relationship?
Yeah, at my uncle's house. His house. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you stated earlier though that you and Mr. Fondren had sex some 100 times. You also stated though that you had sex 30 times at the West Grand address and 1 to 2 times at the 19346 Spencer address. Okay, so that is only about 32 times. Okay, so there was at least 68 other times that you and Mr. Fondren had sex, according to you, right?
No.
No? So you only had a sexual relationship with Mr. Fondren 32 times?
I can't remember
Mr. Fondren ever visited your home?
Yes,
And did you ever have sex with him at your home?
that's my uncle.
That you live at the 19346 Spencer address?
Yes,
You live with your mother?
yes,
Was your mother ever present during these visits with Mr. Fondren?
yes.
Why didn't you mention that earlier when I asked you who else was present?
She wasn't there when he came over, but she met him once, yes.
She only met him once. Did you let your mother know that this was your boyfriend?
Yes,
Did you tell your mother how old he was?
no,
Why not? One moment. Taking your attention back to October 22nd, 2023, you stated that you met Mr. Fondren at a grocery store at King Cole,
yes,
and you and him got into an altercation.
yes.
Was that altercation verbal or physical, or both? You know what I mean when I say verbal? Usually in words, correct, y'all were talking at each other. Or physical, meaning somebody was putting their hands on somebody else or some other.
Right.
It was a verbal altercation, okay. And what was the altercation about? What was y'all arguing
Like
about?
over something that he said she had, like, a guy involved in the situation.
I don't understand.
And the altercation was about,
A guy that you were seeing,
no,
but you said you called someone during this altercation because you felt fearful. Was that a male or a female that you called? Was that who the argument was about?
no,
You stated that Joshua smacked the phone out of your hand. Did he ever touch you while he was doing that?
no, just a phone.
Just the phone? You stated that Mr. Fondren pulled out a taser, correct?
Yes,
And he kind of, I guess, lit it or arced it at you?
yes,
How far away was he from you when he did that?
inches,
Inches? Were you ever touched with the taser?
no,
Did you believe he was gonna?
yes,
There was. Your mother had accompanied you to the store too, right?
yes,
Was she around to see this altercation between you and Mr. Fondren?
and when, like,
Talking about,
and when he pulled out the thing,
yes.
no, she was already up.
She left you alone with Mr. Fondren?
Yes,
No further questions, Your Honor.
Can you read it right?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, young lady. You may step. Next witness, please.
Your Honor, I'd like to call Police Officer Leppin.
Sir, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? I do. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. When you're ready.
Thanks, Judge. Good afternoon. Could you please state your name for the record again?
David London, Mr. David London,
And what is your occupation?
police officer,
And who are you employed with?
Detroit Police Department.
And how long have you been employed with the Detroit Police Department?
It'll be 2 years in April.
Are you currently assigned to any specific unit?
Patrol, third precinct, working night shift.
How long have you been doing it?
Since October of 2022.
So what are your duties on patrol? What do you normally do?
Traffic stops, answer 911 calls, which is most of our time. Domestic violence or robberies or someone that just traffic accidents, someone that just needs general help with a loss, try assistance for all that.
Okay. So I'm gonna take you back to October 22nd, 2023. Were you working that day?
So it was.
And were you involved in an investigation regarding Joshua Bondren?
So it was.
What was the nature of that investigation?
I believe it came out as a domestic or a domestic violence run. Can't remember what the computer said when we got run. I believe came across as a boyfriend assaulting the girlfriend with a taser.
Okay. And what was your role in that investigation?
I was myself and my partner, sales were responsible for the responding unit for that run. I was the jump seat person, which means I did most of the report writing for our runs that day. However, I was working a double shift that day, so I think my partner did most of the questioning, just because I was bringing up the gas.
Okay. Do you see Mr. Fondren in the courtroom today?
Seated right there, ma'am.
Could you describe the clothes he's wearing?
Got a black and gray hoodie.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant?
So noted.
Did you have contact with Mr. Fondren during this investigation?
I did.
What kind of contact was made?
He was walking from behind the building, and the victim described him. So my partner stopped him, detained him, patted him down, and handcuffed him. And I stood with him next to our scout car when my partner spoke with the victim. And at some point, I asked Mr. Fondren if he wanted to sit inside the car because it was pretty chilly that day. It was cold and shivering. I was too, to be honest. And he said yes, and so I put him in our scout car at that point.
Did you search him at any time?
My partner patted him down, searched him, but when I was putting him in the vehicle, I noticed that in the front pocket of his hoodie, there was a bulge. And so I checked that bulge because there shouldn't have been anything there. If my partner searched him, and there was a flashlight, a stun gun, and on it.
Okay, so a taser.
Taser, yes.
What color, do you remember what color it was?
It was black.
So were you present? Did you interview anyone?
I did speak with the victim, I took down her contact information, and I did hear her story. I did speak with Mr. Fondren as well.
Okay. So when you spoke to the victim, Do you recall where she said the location was that this incident happened?
She said they walked to the store, but if I remember right, the incident happened next to
Your Honor,
the building.
hearsay.
Sustained.
And I'm sorry, when you said you interviewed Mr. Fondren? Or did you say you did not?
I spoke to Mr. Bonner.
Okay. Did you transport Mr. Fondren anywhere?
We did transport Mr. Bonner to, Tripoli Hospital. Yeah,
Why was he transported to the hospital?
he talked about wanting to kill himself, which at that point we bring someone to the hospital to get medically cleared, by a doctor and a psychologist, just to make sure that they're healthy and not going to try to hurt themselves before we bring them to the drug detention center.
And did you assist in the investigation in any other matter?
No, that was the extent of it.
No further questions.
Good afternoon, Officer Levin.
Good afternoon.
My name is Michael Lamb. I'm Mr. Fondren's attorney. I'm going to ask you just a few questions to clarify some of your testimony. You stated that you did search Mr. Fondren prior to placing him in the.
My partner searched
Your
it.
partner searched, okay. Then though, after that search, you noticed a bulge.
Correct.
Okay, and you stated that that bulge was a flashlight?
It was a flashlight with a stun gun. That's correct.
Okay, with a stun gun in. Okay. You stated though that you were called out to a potential domestic violence call, correct?
Correct.
You though didn't observe any instances of domestic violence, correct?
No.
And you don't have any personal knowledge of any instances of domestic violence related to the two parties, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, but also you didn't witness any assault, correct?
Correct. You're not witnessing it, so.
And you have no personal knowledge of any assault that took place.
Just what the victim and what he told me.
And when you spoke to Mr. Fondren, he denied having assaulted Ms. Myers, correct?
Correct.
When you were interviewing the parties, did you have a body cam on?
Yes, sir.
Was it operational?
Sure was.
To your knowledge, did it record your interviews of both parties?
It did record the business.
No further questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Can you redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may step down.
Sorry, sir, do you want to stay here? Do I go back out?
You can go back up. Thank you very much. Any other witnesses for the people?
Yes, Your Honor, the people would call Officer Buchanan.
Good afternoon. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box next week. You may begin when you're ready.
Thanks, Judge. Could you please state your name again for the record? Deputy Defendant, Police Officer. And what police department do you work for? Detroit Police Department. And how long have you been employed with Detroit Police Department? 6 years.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I don't see Ms. Buchanan on my witness list. Again, we just talked about her name, she's not on the witness list.
Judge,
Because she's not
he's
on the
known
witness.
about this a month ago, about this officer. Do you know about this other investigation? I sent you the video of this interrogation. You know that the officer, this is the officer that interrogated him.
There is an objection. You can't tell me that I know with all due respect. I'm objecting to her testifying because she is not on the witness list.
So what unit are you employed in right now? Sex crime. And how long have you been employed in the sex crimes unit? For a little over a year now. And as an officer that works in the sex crimes unit, what are your duties? To investigate sex crimes. What do you do when you investigate sex crimes? What kind of things? I talk with the offender, I talk with the victim, talk with the victim offender, set up kids up for the interview, I work on a kidding spot, so I talk to the parents, and then other parts of the investigation.
I would be far more interested in finding out what she did in this case as opposed to what she.
Thanks, Judge. So let's go back to June 19th of 2023. Were you involved in an investigation regarding Joshua Concord? Yeah. What was the nature of that investigation? It was a CFC, the domestic violence, that was the CFC run. And we found out that the victim was the kid. Pretty much from that investigation. What was your role in that investigation? With that investigation, I set up the kids talk for the interview, because at the time the offender had got arrested, so we did an emergency kids talk and an interrogation with the defendant. So you interviewed Joshua Conner as part of your investigation? Yes. How many times did you interview Mr. Conner? I believe the one time when he was at the BBC. Okay. Do you remember what day you interviewed him? No, I don't. You remember what time you interviewed him? No, I don't. One moment, Your Honor. If you were to look at the constitutional rights form and that you had the defendant sign on the date of that interrogation, would that refresh your memory? Yeah. May I approach, Your Honor?
Right.
So did looking at the form refresh your memory? Yeah. And do you remember the date and time of that interview? The day is for June 20th, 2023, and the time is 12:47 p.m. Yeah. And when you interviewed him,
Mr. Fodder under arrest?
Yes,
Did you advise him of anything?
advise him of his right.
Did you have him read any of those rights out loud to confirm he could read?
Yes,
Did you ask Mr. Fodder if he understood those rights?
yes,
And what did he indicate?
yes,
Did Mr. Fodder appear to be under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
no,
Lack of sleep?
no,
Was he deprived of any food or water?
no,
And did you have him sign a constitutional rights form?
yes.
Can I approach your honor?
Ma'am.
Do you recognize this form?
Yes,
What is that?
constitutional right.
Is that something that you normally have someone sign before you question them?
Yes,
And is that an accurate depiction of the form that Mr. Fodder signed that day?
yes,
Your Honor, I'd ask to admit publish the constitutional right forms.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted?
When you spoke to Mr. Fodder during the interview, did he ask for an attorney?
no,
Judge, I'd ask to turn over to the defense to what year for the voluntariness of the
Or just
statements.
voluntariness, Mr. Lamb?
I don't have any questions, Your Honor. I will wait.
All right, the court makes a finding for preliminary examination purposes only the defendant knowingly and voluntarily made a voluntary statement. You may proceed.
Was the interview of Mr. Fodder video recorded?
yes,
And was that video provided to the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office?
yes,
Prior to providing that video to the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office, did you alter, delete, or edit any of the content of that video?
no,
Your Honor, I'd ask permission to play part of the video. Or, actually, I'm sorry, so I can ask her if it's a accurate depiction of that on the screen. So Officer Buchanan, do you recognize what's on the screen?
yes.
And what is that? Do you recognize? Do you recognize who is in that screenshot?
Yes. Yes.
Who is that?
Everybody in the room or just different?
No, everyone in the room.
Myself, Detective Dawson, and the defendant, and Joshua Thompson.
Okay. And does this look like an accurate depiction of the video that you recorded and sent to the prosecution?
Yes.
So Judge, I'm gonna go to play the admissions part. I've never done this before, Judge, so. I've shared the screen. Do I have to do anything else?
Press play.
Just press play. And I have to unmute my computer? No. So leave my computer muted.
Yes. You may have to share audio. You see that?
obviously where it says unmute, there's a more. Chair sound.
Yes.
Okay, anything else after? Just when the police arrive? Okay. Who is she?
She is the mother of the child, of our child, Josiah. So, my baby mama.
What's her name?
Janella Ariana. Janella Ariana. Yvonne Myers. Janella or E-E-L. Ariana.
And who is Janelle Myers to you?
My baby mama. That's it.
Y'all not dating? Y'all not a couple?
No.
Have y'all ever been a couple?
Yeah.
How long were you guys in a relationship?
Like since July 10th last year.
Oh.
All I've been doing throughout this whole relationship is actually just protecting myself for real.
So how long were y'all in a relationship?
About like 8 months to 11.
You say since July 10th or what?
2022.
Okay.
2023, yep, 2022.
Okay. And how old is she?
She is 14.
Okay. That's how old she is now?
She's gonna be 15 this year.
Okay. How old is the baby?
2 months.
Okay. So he's a newbie.
Yep. Big one.
How old is Janelle?
14.
What you asked about the child?
How old is the child?
Prior to the child.
What I say, how old is she? You know how you say she was?
14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I said, how long, y'all were in a relationship since?
July 10th of last year.
July 10th of last year, 2022. Okay. Where did you meet her at?
Her birthday, when she told me she was 18. And then before I knew her age, she got pregnant. And then I found out her age.
Oh. You say you met her on her birthday?
Mm-hmm.
Where was that at?
On Windermere. Yep, on Windermere. I don't know the street exact because I didn't see the street, so it was dark.
And when was that?
July 4th.
Of when?
Last year.
Oh, last year. Okay.
That's how we met. Then I found her Cash App card because she said she lost it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I got your Cash App card through Instagram. Whoop. And then that's when we got acquainted and we started dating.
Okay.
Wilderness.
It's WILDERMERE.
And what was on Wilderness?
That was just her birthday party. One of her old houses.
Okay.
Which once again she didn't destroyed. There's really no good news about her.
Was that her house or was she living with somebody?
She was living with her mama and stuff. But nobody was there because that house got disbanded before I knew them. So it's like, I don't know why was.
When you say disbanded, what do you mean? Was it vacant or what?
Vacant, yeah, nobody was not living.
Any electricity in there or anything?
Nope.
And that's where she had a party at?
That's where she had her little fun day, yep.
And that's when she told you she was 18?
Yeah, that's when she told me she was 18.
Do you and Janelle have a child in common?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, yes or no, Mr. Sandra?
Yes. Okay.
Oh, you all right?
As far as I know.
How many?
Only one.
Is it a boy or girl?
Boy.
And what's his name?
Josiah Myers.
May you spell it for me?
Josiah.
And what's his date of birth?
April 15, 2023.
Say Josiah, I say Josaih, but I could be wrong. Let's go.
Are you and Janelle still together?
No.
How long have it been since y'all have been together?
That's a good question. Exactly, no, per se.
Well, how long were you guys dating for?
I said we was dating for about.
Was it when you met her after her birthday, July 10th?
Yep, that's when we were dating.
When did you all break up?
We broke up like sometime this year. I don't remember. Like I say about a month or so. About a month. 2 weeks to a month, yeah.
Did y'all stop dating?
Yeah, we stopped dating, yeah. Well, I stopped messing with her because all she wanted to do was fight me. Other than that, we still be together.
When was the last time you guys were intimate with each other?
2 months ago, right before her period came back on. I don't know exactly. Sometime last month.
Okay.
You said it was sometime last month. Who else stay at the Spencer address?
Her uncles and her mother too.
Do the uncles have names?
They do, but I never caught their name.
Okay, so you say uncle, her mama.
Mm-hmm.
And how many kids her mom have?
5.
So all 5 of her kids stay there as well. Do you know the kid's name?
Yes.
And what's the kid's name?
We got Kennedy.
Judge, I'm gonna stop playing it right there. I can give you admissions that come out. So Officer Buchanan, was this an accurate depiction of what happened that day? Yes. Your Honor, I'd ask to admit acknowledgement. I forgot to do that.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Admitted?
Did you assist in the investigation in any other manner?
Yes,
What did you do?
as far as the victim, the emergency kids talk and talk to mom, getting able from mom.
Anything else?
We also got a statement from the hospital to call the police for the age question.
Thank you.
And I also did local swab for all three, the defendant, the baby, and the victim. The victim, the baby, and then the defendant.
So after you had found out that they were in an intimate relationship and there was a child involved, you got some buccal swabs done?
Yes.
And did you ever receive the results of those buccal swabs?
Yes.
And what were those results?
The defendant was not the father of the child.
Did you ever share that information?
When I first got the results back, I tried to make contact with him and with the victim, but I had no contact number. And then the last exam that we had, I did to the defendant in the hallway of the results of the testing.
So the defendant is aware that he's not the father of the child?
Correct.
No further questions.
Prosecution?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
So briefly, I'm going to ask you a few questions. You stated that during the pendency of your investigation that you obtained statements from mom,
Yes, sir.
and was that a written statement?
Correct.
And was that statement provided to the prosecutor's office?
Yes.
And you also got a statement from the uncle?
Yes.
Is that a written statement as well?
Yes.
And was that statement provided to the prosecutor's office?
Yes.
Were those statements recorded?
No.
Video? No. So basically, you summarized the conversation in a written report, is that fair to say?
I wrote down the questions that I asked and what she stated. Yeah.
And that's true for both mom and uncle?
My partner, if I believe correctly, the text the thoughts and took the statement for the uncle.
Thank you, no further questions, Your Honor.
Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, you may step down.
Judge, I just asked to recall Janelle Myers just for one quick question.
Do you still need this up?
Thanks, Judge.
Let me remind you that you're still under oath, okay? Please keep your voice up and speak into the microphone. Have a seat.
So just a quick question, now I don't remember if I remembered if I asked you during questioning, when you had testified that Joshua had pulled out a taser and threatened you with it. Do you remember that testimony?
Yes.
And you said that he had turned it on and made a buzzing sound. Do you remember exactly where you were when that happened?
In the parking lot of the bank.
And you told the officers where that was?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember that address of where that was?
Of the Vancouver? No, but it's on the side of 35 Owen apartment.
And that's in Detroit?
Yes.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
No cross.
Thank you for real. Any other witnesses on behalf of the people?
None from the people, Your Honor.
Any witnesses on behalf of the defendant?
None, Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, we'd asked for you to bind over all counts. We've heard very credible testimony from the complaining witness, Janelle Myers, who testified that when she first met the defendant on Instagram, she initially told him that she was 18, but when she met him the next day or two later in person, she did clarify and tell him that she was only 14. He did share his age, that he was over the age of 17 with her. She clearly spoke about the fact they had shortly after that started a sexual relationship where she testified that his penis had penetrated her vagina. They continued this sexual relationship from I believe of August of 2022 until March of 2023. She did get pregnant at that time. We've heard testimony not only from the defendant, but from not only from the complaining witness, but also from the defendant, who also believed that he was the father of the child. He also admitted to the police that he engaged in a sexual relationship with her. He also did testify to the police that he knew that she was 14 years of age, and he did continue their relationship with her, knowing that she was underage. And he did believe that he is or was the father of the child, Josiah. We also heard what I believe to be very credible testimony from the complaining witness that when she went to the store with her mom, that the defendant and his friend Carl showed up. They had gotten into an argument about seems like some sort of accusations of cheating or another man involved. What did I say?
I said, you think?
So during this argument, she tried to make a phone call to try to get him to leave her alone, to kind of scare him off. He slapped the phone out of her hand, and then he did threaten the first time. He pulled a taser and showed it to her and said he was going to tase her with it. She told him that she wasn't afraid of him. And then later, as they were walking towards the home, she said that he actually did pull the taser out of his sweater pocket, did point it towards her stomach. She did hear it go on. She said she heard the buzzing sound. She also testified that she was in immediate fear. She thought that he was going to use that taser right there on that moment, and shows that she was in immediate fear of an impending assault from that taser. We also heard testimony that these two were in a sexual relationship. They had a domestic relationship together. They had complaining witness testified that they had sex many, many times. She knows for sure that at least 32 times, but she estimated that 200 times. She testified that they had sex every single day. Sometimes they had sex multiple times during that day. I believe that she's very credible, and I believe that I have met all of the elements in each one of these crimes. I ask you to bind over on count 1, criminal sexual conduct in the 3rd degree, person 13 through 15, count 2, the assault with a dangerous weapon, the taser. Count 3, we also heard testimony from the officer. Not only did the complaining witness tell you that he had the weapon concealed in his pocket, pulled it out towards her stomach, we also have an officer that when he was being arrested and placed in the back of a police car, that he noticed the bulge in front of his pocket, and he took out what appeared to be the same exact taser. It was black. And it seems like it was the same exact taser that was described by the complaining witness. So the officer did in fact find that concealed weapon on the defendant in his front pocket of the shirt hoodie type shirt that he was wearing. And then also to bind over on account 4 of domestic violence. Clearly an assault was made upon.
That's a misdemeanor, you don't have to show.
Okay, very good. So I would just ask to bind over on those. Thanks, Judge.
Mr. Lamb?
Your Honor, I think this is a matter best suited for a trial fact.
I agree. You know, I do get counts 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, 3, carrying concealed weapon, and 4, the domestic violence. I can understand why the people have chosen to pursue those charges. What I don't quite understand is the count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd degree, although I know that they were involved in a sexual relationship. But why ruin this young man's life? I mean, because the consequences of that charge are dire. And choose my words real carefully because I don't want to judge it. But it sounds like the young lady who testified here was involved in a lot of promiscuity. She's out there. She tells us that she had sex with this young man anywhere from 32 to 100 times. But yet he's not the father of her child. And she's 14 now. Something's going wrong. But looking at the defendant, I don't know anything about him, but just looking at him and putting all of this together, I don't think that he's reached the full age of maturity himself. That he meets a 14-year-old online who lies to him and tells him that she's 18 at the time. He then goes and has sex with her after she tells him that she's 14. He doesn't look, but doesn't appear or sound to be a very mature young man himself. But again, the consequences here are very serious. And I think the people have met their burden, probable cause as it relates to count 1, 2. But what is it we're trying to achieve here? This isn't some dirty old man who's taking advantage of a young girl. She knew full well what she was doing. Each and every time, and with multiple people. So what is the goal? What are we trying to object? I mean, what's the objective here? I understand that she has not reached the age of consent. The law says that she doesn't have the capacity to consent to a sexual relationship.
That's right.
I submit to you that I don't think he does either. I don't know him, but I wouldn't be surprised. He doesn't appear to be very mature himself, especially mature enough to take advantage of a 14-year-old. I just don't see that here, based on what I heard, that he took advantage of it.
Well, Judge, I mean, legally speaking, you know.
I mean, legally speaking, you're there.
He should have not had sex with her when he found out.
I agree.
He's a 21, 22-year-old man who, when he found out that she was 21.
She was 14, so he's 7 years old. She's 18 today.
He should
So
have
he's
never.
what, 24, 25 now.
Right. So he should have, when he found out her age, I mean, someone who's 21 should be responsible, should know the difference between right and wrong. They should know at that age that it's wrong for them to have sex with a 14-year-old girl. I mean, he's at that age, he's allowed to drive a car.
How old is the father of this child?
We don't know who the father is. I don't know.
So we should be trying to find out. But anyway.
So, you know,
I'm gonna get off my soapbox now.
Well, I'll just say it this way, Judge. I have listened to your concerns, and when we go further with this case and we get into plea negotiations, I will definitely take every point you've made into consideration.
That's why I made the record that I made, because I want you guys to consider that.
I mean, it definitely, those are all of the factors that we would look at in negotiating the offer. You know, we're not blind to the same factors you want in this case, Judge. Let's just put it that way.
Okay, very good. Thank you. That makes me feel good. The court, after hearing the testimony of the people's witnesses, is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint warrant Court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. Defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. This arraignment on the information, date and time will be December 22nd, 2023 at 9:05 a.m. Bond will be continued.
Thank you.
Judge, I just have one more thing. So the defendant has been having contact with the complaining witness that she doesn't want. And so I just wanted to bring the court's attention.
You just can't stop making bad decisions, can you? You're gonna find yourself sitting in jail, sir. Because when you contact her, guess what? She's telling. And you're not supposed to have any contact with her. No contact means exactly that. No contact whatsoever. You're not doing yourself any favors. You're not going to change her mind. Stop contacting her. Period.
And Judge, I'd just like to say, I know that, and the defense attorney and I have talked about this, that, you know, he's not the father of the child, and I know that was a big blow for him, because he believed he was for a long time.
Did you establish a relationship with the child?
Yes, I actually did. It is what it is. I know a lot of things she was saying was not the truth exactly, because.
Don't talk about your case. That's your lawyer with that.
So what I wanted to say was, Judge, I know that this is a big blow for him, that he's not the father of that kid, that he did establish a relationship, and he did believe he was the father of the kid. And I think a lot of the contact that's been going on is, you know, getting in touch with her, saying it's his kid, the kid doesn't belong with her, those types of things. I would just like to say that, you know, those are the things that she's complaining about, that he's been, you know, putting pictures of the kid on social media, claiming he's still the father, and that the kid shouldn't be with her and should be with him. And just, I just want him to know we understand this relationship, and feel sorry for how this happened, and he is not the father, but if he could just not harass, I want to say harass, the contact and complaining with this, and
No, again, no contact means no contact. Understand this, sir. This is a saying we used to have back when I was in college. Our Black Students Association used to have a banner that read, "The decisions we make now will determine our future." Decisions that you make now will determine your future. May determine if you go to jail or not. Do you want to go to jail? Have you been in jail? You haven't been in 36th District Court? I mean, Wayne County Jail?
Oh, yes.
Did you like it there? Do you want to go back? Keep it up. That's what's going to happen. You understand? No contact. Leave her alone. Leave the child alone. The child isn't even yours. Okay? All right, so thank you.
And I'm sorry, Judge, it was 9 a.m. on the 22nd of December?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Your Honor. And actually, just say thank you for placing those things on the record. Please know that it is my intent to use those very points as it relates to settlement negotiations. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. That's a good thing.
Mr. Lamb, let him know that that's a blessing. He dodged the bullet.
I'm going to let him know, sir.
He dodged the bullet.
I absolutely know that. He could have been remanded into custody. I understand. Oh, baby. Have a wonderful weekend.
Thank you, you too.
Thank you.
Have a good holiday.
Yes, thank you. No, we're gonna see each other the 22nd.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I anticipate that they're going to adjourn that day because that's the Friday before.
Yeah, I don't think the court's gonna be open, so.
Is it? That's the Friday.
They have the Friday is shut down.
Oh, okay. You probably need to change that date. I don't know. I think the arraignments may still be open.
I don't know, Judge. Do you want to change it to be sure or not?
Because
I'm working on prosecutor on duty, so I gotta work that day anyways.
All right.
We'll work it out.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you, you too.
Happy holidays, to everyone here.
Thanks.
You too.
Thanks, well.
Thank you.
So that concludes the docket for today, folks. Hope to see you Monday, same bad station, same bad time. Have a good weekend. That's the Lord.
Have a good weekend.
Thank you, you too, guys. Appreciate you. Yes. I know. I think he operates on a kid level.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no match for him in the world.
Kind of sad. She has a baby by somebody else,
After she's.
and the mother met the kid.
She's going to town on him. And he just know he was fine. Goodness.
A kid having a kid.